Hello, everybody. It is 5 o'clock here in Southern California. Straight up. Got my return feed going there right there. That's why you hear the echo. Anyways, wasn't supposed to be on tonight, but got canceled from work. Actually, the event I was working got canceled, so gonna have a nice evening off. So I'll be able to check in hopefully to the BozoNet around 7 p.m. Pacific time, which is about 2 hours from now. So I'll be flipping back and forth between 144.250, 144.240, and 144.270 tonight. So we try to stay at 270 on Sunday nights after the BozoNet, so we don't bleed over on those guys locally that are closer to the net operators or other people that are involved with the net. So, anyways, without further ado, here's some radio stuff.
No, but they have a few repeaters, and they have this one that's, I think they call it the Intercontinental repeater, something like that, and it's linked, which is a pretty good repeater. I was talking to people from St. George. I was talking to people to Vegas, Pahrump, Idaho, Arizona. So when you get on that repeater, you can have a little bit of action.
Okay, Roger. I'll look it up. It's called the Intercontinental something, right?
I think it's called the Intercontinental. I have it programmed on my 818, so I can give you the frequency and all that stuff. But yeah, I think it's called the Intercontinental repeater, something like that.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, I'm gonna look up some repeaters too and program that in for the trip. And also,
Trying to dial out some of that noise if you're watching. Sorry.
Out there on the road and stuff, or in the community, maybe people are listening out there.
Where are you going to go in August?
Well, we'll be driving right through there, through St. George, and then eventually to Denver.
Okay. I was going to say, it's going to be like 110 degrees and if you're hanging out in St. George in the summertime, but Denver will be a little more comfortable.
Oh, yeah, Roger. It'll be really hot. So, yeah, we're going to take a day. No, just 2 days. Maybe 3 times, I think 2 days to drive through. So we'll be back somewhere in the middle.
How long are you going to hang up there?
Well, once we're Denver, that's where my wife's from. And then we're going to go up to Texas Hunt in the mountains. So we'll be gone maybe close to 2 weeks.
That's a nice vacation. You guys going to be camping, or what are you going to be doing?
Yeah, there's a big YMCA camp, the YMCA there. We'll be doing some stuff like that.
Very nice. I know there's like a lot of lakes and stuff in Colorado. You can do things like fishing and stuff like that.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, hope to see some nice scenery. I'm going to bring my radio. I'm going to also try to set up some beach shots.
Yeah, you might have a little success with that, because you're going to have some elevation.
Yeah. Essex Park is kind of up there, so we'll see how it goes.
Will you be having like an external battery, or plug it into your car, or what?
I think once there, I'll just plug it into the cabin. That's a good reminder. I'll need to do a connection point.
Oh, you're going to be staying in the cabin?
Right. So I'm going to do that. I don't think there's room for the back pole. That would be cool, though, if I could see the back pole.
Yeah, well then the cabin has electricity, so you're all set, right?
Yeah, so I should be good to go. When I get there, I'll just have to put the diver over and see how I'm going to get up and kind of find the best spot.
As far as your I don't know, like your 2-meter, what would you connect it to be able to use it?
Oh, for the 2-meter, I'm thinking, that's the thing, I hope my wife's okay with it too. I can set it up in the car, on the drive, just monitor 2 meters. That would be cool.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'll send you a picture of what I did. I basically did the situation that I did at school. I already told you that, but I'll send you a picture real quick.
Okay, that's great. And you know what? I don't have that 90-degree setting. So maybe that's something I might run into. The only mountain surface is skyway.
Yeah, HRO has those things. It's cheap. But you know what? Who might have them is that electronics store in Westminster. Because they got like CB stuff and things like that. CBs use the same connectors and stuff, you know what I mean? That's way closer to your house. So if they have it there, that'd be the way to go. I got one at HRO, then I picked up a second one at Marvax, the electronic place by my work. Because one day I forgot my right angle adapter, and I wanted to, use it. So I just went to Marvax, which is literally a mile from my store, and grabbed another one. So they're always good to have an extra spare one.
Roger. Hey, where is that store in Westminster? Is it near the bowling alley?
Yeah, same shopping center. It's a bowling alley. There's like a, what do you call it, Big Lots or whatever, I think. And you go a little further down, you got the electronics store, and the bowling alley's on the other end of that strip mall.
Okay, copy. I know where that is. Yeah, I know the Big Lots, so yeah, okay, it's right in there. Got it.
Yeah, what is that, 5 minutes from your house?
Yeah, it's right there. And, I go there once a week. And that's where Anthony takes his classes across the country.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, see if they have one. There's a good chance that they have one, because I went in there one time looking for something else, and they got different stuff. Mainly for CB, but, they use that same type of fittings and stuff for CB.
Roger. And they have coax, right? They have wires and stuff?
They have some, but nothing like, HRO when it comes to especially ham gear.
Okay. Do you think they have LMR 400?
I highly doubt it.
Okay.
Because what they have mainly is for CBs, CBers and stuff. And I don't think CBers use LMR 400.
Oh, right. Yeah, just the 11 meters, they don't use that stuff.
Why you want to get some?
Oh, no, eventually I'll need to get the LMR 400.
Band is really, really noisy today.
When you're ready for it, the other ones they have it.
So this is Keith WA6QXA, and I think this is Tony. Tony and Denny are twins, and they sound exactly on the radio, exactly the same on the radio. Denny is KN6 KNE, and Tony's KN6 KYV.
Yeah, exactly. They can't get stuff.
So this is Tony then. This is Tony KN6 KYV.
Yeah, I spoke to Denny, I think, yesterday for a little bit, and he was telling me a little bit more about it. And yeah, I'm letting him be like the guinea pig. He can figure it out, and he can teach us.
Right, Roger. Thank you. My thanks too. And then, if possible, once I get to Denver, I can link to a computer in Denver, EMR, and then get back to here.
Yeah, that's a high possibility. There wasn't any action going for St. George, so I didn't, get into it. But like something like Denver, and being a bigger city and everything, there's a chance that, they have something going on. You have to look into that.
Right. That's right. It's exciting new road, new method. Pretty cool. Give us options for that.
So I sent you a picture. I'm showing you like my 818. That's what I brought up there, and like showing a speaker. And then there's like a little patio, and you can see where I mounted it on that little like metal, ledge or whatever you want to call it. And I actually, was getting a good SWR reading on it. And I have one radio wire, you can tell, too, going left.
Well, that's cool. Now, before you got there, did you know about this ledge?
Not at all. I was hoping for the best. So right to the right of it is like a patio window, and so I had the coax going through that patio window. Not a window, but like a door window. What do you call those things here? Sliding glass. There you go. And I had like a little station. You can see like my other picture. So I had the station right there on that little table. And that's how I was able to do some talking out of the condo. I didn't do a ton of talking on the mobile. A little bit, but not a ton. Because, it just, when my wife was roaming around with me, I didn't want to talk with her. She's not into it, So one time I went out by myself, so I hooked it up and stuff like that and talked a little bit on it. But otherwise, I did stuff in the condo.
My wife isn't into it either.
Downtime in the condo every night.
She's actually thinking about getting her license, but I don't know what happened with that. She started studying. I think she got a book. A guy from, trying to think of what his name is. A guy from Costa Mesa. Famous tester guy, whatever. He has those books and stuff for studying.
As high as I could go, and I'm like 6'3", and so I was able to put it on there. So I'm thinking, let me think, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, how about maybe like 12 feet?
Roger, yeah, that's up there. That's cool. And then you can, I don't even see the chip of it, but that's the 5/8, right?
Yeah, the 5/8 is about a 51 inch. Now, also this place is kind of like a second story. So I had a little bit of elevation going with me for that also, compared to being on a different condo unit that was only first floor, and more like a second floor. So that kind of helped me out. So we had a little bit of elevation, and looking at my patio window, or that little patio right there, was overlooking a golf course.
Oh, wow, cool, got it. And you were getting those repeaters pretty good?
Oh, the repeaters were cinchy. I was getting those barefoot on my C18. They only puts out like 6 watts max. In fact, I was hitting them with half power.
Wow, that's cool.
But, when I was doing like simplex and
P25 and Tim is he's on, he works with the Asterix All-Star guys.
That was accidentally brought up some repeater conversation there. That was the WD6AWP repeater, 44804, 44804 WD6AWP repeater in Southern California.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, that's what a lot of them, rely on because they don't, they just do repeater action. There's not a lot of people doing simplex or on 2-meter sideband.
Right. Before I got this radio, before I got the antenna, I was only my HD, and Danny and I trying to talk to each other on HD to HD, and of course it's all for computer stuff. So, and now we're all doing, simplex, even though we can, but we have to, you have to get the antenna for it going.
1, 2, 3. Okay. So I gave you another picture, and it's like a picture of that outside patio where my antenna is. That's my view, and on the other side of those trees is a golf course. In fact, the part I'm just on the other side of that tree is like kind of like the outside part of the golf course where you hit it out of bounds or whatever, So that was the view that I had. So I'm elevated from even the golf course quite a bit. So yeah, I had some okay elevation to help me out. Of course, there's a lot of hills and stuff in St. George and stuff like that you have to deal with. But I got out okay.
Oh, Roger, I see it. Yep. It's quite high up there. And, St. George, I think we stopped flying there once. On one of our trips, that was our overnight. It's a nice place. Just warm. Oh, I remember we stayed at a motel, and then when we got there, we just spent all our time at the swimming pool.
How far are you going to do? You said you're going to make it a 2-day drive. How far do you think you're going to drive for this next trip?
Thinking, you know, we may go to Sunset first, and then go straight on over.
Well, Kingman is Arizona, right? So that's a different route.
Oh, I'm thinking, that's a different trip. Maybe St. George. Maybe St. George might be the stopover.
Well, tell me how many miles is it to Colorado?
You know what? I can't tell you. I don't know. But you know what? I think that's it. We'll go up this game, then we go all the way to St. George, and then we probably stay there the first day, and then from St. George we'll drive straight on the 70 to Denver.
Yeah, because St. George is roughly 400 miles, so maybe, I don't know. But then I know that Utah, Salt Lake City is another 400 miles, so you're not even halfway.
Roger. Yeah, it might be a long second day. You know, I was thinking of Kingman, because we also do a trip, but not this time, but we go to Taos, New Mexico. So when we go that route, we go to Kingman first.
Okay, gotcha. I'm going to look at how far Denver is from here.
Roger. Yeah, I think that's where we did. St. George is the stop.
One second, I'll try to figure out the mileage.
I think it's about 1,000 miles or so.
Oh, great, about 1,000. So it's almost halfway then if that's the case, because it's 400 miles to St. George.
Roger. Thanks, Ray. Yes, Tony.
Did you hear Tony, Greg? Can you even hear me?
I can hear you. It's hard to hear Tony right now.
I'm running barefoot, so I'm right at 50 watts. Am I making it okay?
I can hear you. I can kind of hear you. It's actually, Denver is 987 miles, so it was only off by 13 miles.
Pretty accurate. Okay, Tony, you heard that right. About 980 something miles. So, yeah, St. George is not quite the halfway point, but it's not that much difference.
Roger. Copy. Maybe also the high noise level probably is affecting how great the pairing is.
Yeah, it could be. Another place to consider stopping is, it's not as big as a town, but it's a town of Cedar City. It's about another 45 minutes to an hour, but you're going up elevation, so all of a sudden you're going to be at around 5,000 feet. So it's going to be cooler in the dead of August if you want to have a little bit cooler weather. So it'll still probably be like the high 80s to low 90s, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. If you're not that high, it'll be 80, 90, which will be better than, 100, 110.
Well, I guarantee you it'll be over 100 degrees in August. And it's probably more like 110.
Yeah, roger that.
Most of the times I've gone up there, it's been that time of year because I'm off school, so that's when I can go up there and check things out. Because I have some property up there, so I like to go up there once in a while and see how things are going. But the last few times we've been hitting it in April. It's beautiful this time of year. Beautiful.
Oh, copy. Wow, you have property. For retirement, eh?
A couple of rental properties up there. I have a property management company that oversees them, but I still like to check them out. My goal is to go there at least once a year to see things, but it's been 2 years because of the COVID. We didn't go this past year, but we went again this year.
Oh, okay, roger.
So I don't know. That's just something to consider. Cedar City wouldn't be too bad. It's only an extra maybe 45 minutes to an hour. That drive from St. George to Cedar is so scenic. It's beautiful. And then at Cedar, like I said, you're about 5,000 feet as I recall, so it's going to be still nicer weather-wise in the dead of summer.
Oh, copy that. I will mention it to my wife when the time comes to pay it. That sounds good, though. And I recall, once you pass St. George, you're up to the mountain, and it's just pretty after that. It's just so pretty.
Yeah, the highways are really pretty, And like straight across from Cedar City, there's a mountaintop. There's a ski resort called Brian Head. You ever heard of that?
No, I don't recall.
Yeah, not that you have to go skiing, but that's a real kind of a popular ski resort for people that live in the, all the areas. That's the closest ski resort for those people.
Okay, gotcha that.
Like people St. George and whatnot, that's where they'll go to ski typically because it's the closest place. They can get there, I don't know, hour, 15 minutes maybe, something like that.
Oh, yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah, we passed by that first trip, a couple of years ago.
It's kind of off the beaten path of the freeway, so I think I've been up there one time. You maybe have to drive an extra half hour off the beaten path to get up there. That's something that I recommend for your guys' trip, but I'm just aware of it.
Roger. Yeah, we always take these trips in, it's always in the summer, it's really hot, and you try to get up to the elevations, right? Try to get up high for your layovers, because it's cooler, like you said. So, yeah, I will mention it to you, Cedar City.
Yeah, otherwise, like you said, you're either going to be in the pool or boxed inside in air conditioning. At Cedar City, I'm sure it'll be hot enough to still go swimming in the pool, but it won't be like 110.
Roger. Yeah, most of these places do have pools, so that's where we go. We unpack a little bit, and then we go swimming.
Yeah, you got kids, that's the thing to do.
Oh, Roger. Hey, it was nice when you went, right? Not too hot yet?
Say that again?
Oh, St. George was pretty nice, not too hot yet, right?
Oh, yeah, springtime.
For everybody watching on the stream, I'm going to take off here for a few minutes, but the stream will be still going to listen to at least this conversation. Unfortunately, I'm going to take care of some stuff around the house, so it's a little early for me to be on, but I decided to go on and do some checks and say hi to Keith. I haven't talked to him for a while. It's Keith, WA6QXA, and Tony, KN6KYV. They're both down in the Long Beach area, Garden Grove area. So I'll leave you with some radio here.
Your properties are, like you said, rental properties. Is it like apartments, or is it just a single house or single family unit?
Right, single family unit.
Oh, I see. In the future, you can live there and put up a big tower.
That would be nice, huh? Yeah. Well, one of them, I have a couple of them up there. But one of them is called Santa Clara, which is a leg of St. George, which is a little even higher elevated. You know how like Lakewood is kind of surrounded by Long Beach. This is how Santa Clara is. It's kind of on the tip of it, on the north end. And the property we have there, we like quite a bit, where it might become a second home for us, where we would stay there, 4, 5, 6 months out of the year maybe, then when we retire. But I would not want to spend summers there. I can't handle the heat.
Oh, right. Yeah, it does get hot. I'm going to look at this map there. Remind myself of St. George.
Yeah, I invested in there like around 2004, so it's been a while. So I've been going there and seeing how the growth of that city for years.
Oh, Roger.
we drove almost straight through. I did stop in Vegas to get just to fill up gas because I couldn't make it on a full tank. But we just got gas. We got right back on the freeway. Our attitude is we wanted to get there, then relax, and then coming home, same thing. We just wanted to get home. We weren't in the mood to like do that. My wife doesn't really like to gamble or nothing anyway, and so yeah, we didn't do that.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I think, and also, in the old days, you might be able to stay and get a really cheap, toilet lunch or something, or dinner. But now that's not the case anymore.
Oh, I know. The buffets used to be $1.50 deal, and now they're like $40, $50 for the buffet. It's like it's not like it used to be. And you used to get rooms for like $25. They're just trying to get you there so you gamble.
I know, right? It was incentive just to eat that. Hey, my wife is in back. I gotta help her with some groceries. I'll come back later. Can you take me like?
All right, Tony. Good talking to you. WA6-2XA. Keith. Palm Beach. We're gonna be listening. I am.
When Brett goes, will he be on site then or calling me?
I think he said sideband. We'll have to see. But
Okay, Roger. WA6-2XA. I'll be back.
all right, WA6-2XA. Keith. Clear.
little quiet today on the radio, with it being nice weather here in Southern California. I could probably guess that a lot of people are probably outside enjoying that weather and maybe spend some time with some family and friends and eating some barbecue outside in the backyard or something. So, I'm going to flip around a dial here. Actually, I'm just going to hit scan and see if anybody's out on frequency on anything here. So let's take a listen. Not a whole lot. Not surprising. It seems to be when the weather's bad or it's cold outside, or last year with COVID going on, nobody really going outside or anything, so they're probably staying inside. So we're going to take a listen, or at least I'm going to have the Bozo net frequency up, 144.240. Their net starts at 7 p.m., about 43 minutes from now. So we'll take a listen. Sometimes you'll hear some voices before the net, kind of chatting here and there. So we'll listen to that for right now, and we'll be back in probably about 45 minutes or so, and maybe check into the net there, onto the Bozo net. So take care. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. The Bozo Net's going to start here in exactly 6 minutes. That's Pacific time. Or sorry, it's 6 minutes at 7 p.m. Pacific time. So to all two of my viewers, tune in. It's going to get cool. I'm going to change my color temperature here. That's probably a little better. So hopefully I'll be able to check in. If I remember to come back and take a listen to the net myself. I'm going to kind of run it in and out. Wasn't planning on being off tonight, but a little something happened at work, and they canceled the game. So, or at least the broadcast for the event I was working. But now back to some radio here on K6EGG Live on YouTube.
in use. This is Kilowatt Bravo 6 Victor Alpha Nova.
Good evening, K6 Westmoreland.
All right, CQ. This is David, KB6VAN. Bozo number 12 for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Net. Is there any emergency or priority traffic at this time?
Sounds like we have some BozoNet traffic starting right now.
Hearing anything? I want to welcome everybody to
Get him dialed in here.
The Bozo Net. If there's anybody that'd like to check in at this time, please come slowly so I can write down your Bozo number, please.
878.
463.
53.
Okay, guys, I know there's a bunch of you in there, but this is what I copied so far that my brain would let my pencil write. I got 878. Good evening.
Good evening. Just checking in, Dave. Hope you're doing well. And I'll get out real quick and let you check in. 767MD.
Yeah, good evening, Ward. Hey, thank you very much for checking in this evening. The next one I pulled out of that mess was 462.
I think it was 463. This is Greg in the city of Chino. Just wanted to say hello and just no traffic for the net tonight. Have a good evening.
All right, Greg, thank you very much. Yes, probably was 463, but you're off the backside of my beam because I'm headed towards Long Beach, Palos Verdes, Bellflower, Cypress area right now. So anybody that's in that direction, that's who I'm trying to get a hold of right now. The next one I heard was 5905.
Cooled off quite a bit. 91 degrees here today, so not used to that heat. But hopefully that's not a sign of what's going to happen here the next month or two. Anyway, 7 trees have a good net. K6EGG, over 595.
All right, Alan. Yeah, thanks very much. Well, I guess it's supposed to, probably warm up, I think, another day or two, then it's supposed to cool back down. So glad that's going to be occurring, and thank you for checking in this evening, and have a good week ahead. Let's see, with that, who else would like to check in this evening?
853.
Starting to be a busy night on the BozoNet right now. Just did my check-in. I should have plugged the show a little bit, or plugged the stream.
Hey, Dave, this is K6EGG 853, and I know you're busy up there, so I'm going to say no traffic here, but I know Fred's on the road. He's going to try to check in if he hasn't already. 73.
All right, well, I'll listen up. So he's out mobile around, then I take it.
834. That's in there, 834.
Yeah, just barely heard you. Hey, good evening, Fred. Where you at?
I'm towards Florida.
All right, well, be safe out there. Drive safely.
Barely hear him. It's heading to Arizona. Fred, K6OS.
All right, the next person I heard in there was 817. Good evening.
Good evening, David. K6EGG, Marina Del Rey, 817. Is this Fred located tonight?
Hey, Fred, give him your location.
Yeah, I'm over here, 57th Freeway and 91. I'm going to the relay phone again.
57 of the 91.
See what's up. Thanks very much.
All right, very good. All right, so let's see. Who else this evening, since I'm still pointed towards, let's see, Long Beach, Bellflower, Cypress, Lakewood area, in that vicinity. Who else in that area would like to check in? All right, 647, good evening.
Conditions are pretty not good right now. I almost said a bad word. Not very good conditions. A lot of noise. It was dry and windy here in Southern California. That usually means static electricity in the air and a lot of noise. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to hear too much.
Next one I copied out of that was
Can't wait.
860. Good evening.
I can't wait till the all the humidity comes back, and hopefully conditions will improve greatly.
All right, Bob. Yeah, I got it turned a little bit more your direction. So good copy in the Garden Grove this evening. Hope you have a good week as well. All right, the next person I heard was 885. Good evening. Okay, Tony. Yeah, nice to hear you in here this evening. Hope to catch you guys up this coming Wednesday. All right, this is David, KB6EGG, net control this evening for the Sunday edition of the Bozo Desk. Anybody else would like to check in, please come now.
For those of you watching right now on the stream, I'm going to slide up to 270 real quick. Not hearing too much of the check-ins. Although David's coming a little better now.
Anybody want to check into the Sunday edition?
I'll be right back here.
Please come now.
I need a normal slide up to 270. This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino.
Hello, Greg. Keith here, WA6QC, Long Beach.
Hey, Keith. I was wondering if you popped up here. Yeah, a lot of noise tonight. Not hearing the other side of the check-ins. I'm hearing David on the Bozo net, but I can't hear too many other people tonight, which is unfortunate because conditions are so crappy.
Yeah, I have about an S5 noise level right now. It's so funny because this morning it was like dead. It was like S1 or less. But right now, I guess from the heat and the winds and all that other kind of stuff creating, static electricity. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I suspect too. Are you running full power right now by chance?
I can. Am I running pretty weak for you?
You're normally like a S5 to S7. I just wondered.
And what am I right now?
About an S3.
All right. Anybody else out there? Give me a second. I'll kick it on.
He's going to kick it on.
All right. Can you hear me a little better now?
Oh, yeah. That's above S5 now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Fred's on a road trip.
Yeah, you're telling me he's going like Flagstaff or something. I think I heard him check in. He was in Corona or something like that.
Yeah, it's not Flagstaff. It's that town that starts with a P. I always forget what it's called, but it's up towards Flagstaff and Sedona and all that area,
Copy the Prescott in there.
Prescott. Somebody else say that?
Hey, K6, thought I just mentioned Prescott, Arizona.
I could barely hear who that is.
AJ60, is that Curtis? Is that you?
Yes, sir, Bobby. Yeah, just thought I'd mention that Fred is on his way to Prescott, Arizona.
Yeah, that's Curtis, Greg. Hey, Curtis, we have a lot of noise down here. We're having, Santa Ana's and the heat and all that other stuff has caused a lot of noise down here, so everybody's hard to hear right now.
Okay, well, I can see what that might make it worse. I think I heard Fred in there trying to check into the Bozo net. Well, what was he on, the 57 and the 91, something like that?
Yeah, I heard Fred checking in also, too. I kind of gave a preface to Dave saying, like, hey, Fred's going to be trying to check in because I heard Fred trying to check in and Dave wasn't calling him, so I tried to help out on that. So sounds like he got checked in, so it's all good.
Yeah, I can just barely hear him in there, but I copied him, so I'll be listening out and see if the signal comes up as we move along.
All right, hey, Greg, are you able to hear Curtis now? He's moved the beam.
I can hear him a little bit. Man, there is a lot of noise out here tonight in my way. Do you hear me out there, Curtis? K6EGG.
Yeah, I just switched over to my ground plane antenna, which means probably Keith is probably not hearing me too good, but you seem to be coming stronger on my vertical.
Yeah, I hear you louder there. And Keith's like slid off 4 KCs as well.
Yeah, Curtis, you actually sound louder now for me.
See, it's always like 270.20, either here or on 250. That's just, I don't know, that's just how it is for me.
Keith, you went over the top of him at the beginning.
Sorry, Curtis, I was just saying that you're louder for me now also.
Okay, so the vertical is the go-to antenna at the moment. It varies, though. I think it's later in the evening. It will change.
Of course it will. It always does. Yeah, you sound a lot better here for me as well. How am I sounding up there tonight with the weird conditions?
Well, you are a S7.
That's surprising.
Yeah, and Keith, I think he was about an 8 the last time he transmitted.
Okay, I think I'm a little bit better on frequency now, hopefully. I wasn't tuned in very good. Do I sound a little better, you guys?
Oh, you sound 100 times better now. Well, technically 2 times better.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you come up to like an S9 now, Keith.
Yeah, so Fred's going to do a turnaround trip. He's picking up some equipment at Prescott for a buddy of his that he's going with him. He's a ham friend of his, and he's got all this equipment, ham gear, in storage up there. So he's going to there and picking it up. I guess the place opens at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. They're going to pick it up and come right back. So it's just a turnaround trip.
Yeah, it sounds like something that he loves to do. Anyway, I'm going to be listening out in case he tries to jump in there. So it sounds like he's just starting out, not too, since he's on the, I think he said he was a 9157. So hopefully maybe as he gets towards Palm Springs and around that area, which I think he's going to go that way, I might be able to hear him.
I'm surprised I wasn't able to hear him check in a little better because he's actually closer to me there.
I heard Ward checking in on the Bozo net, so hopefully he'll come over here soon.
Yeah, he wasn't sounding as strong as he normally does. That's weird. I guess the conditions must be really bad tonight.
Well, he got a 991 Alpha, and he's been playing around with it, so it has half the power of his 9700. That might be part of it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's bought it for his mobile rig. That's going to be his permanent mobile rig, but he's testing it out right now on his bench.
I think I heard Tony in there a little bit. The conditions are really rough to hear you.
Roger, Greg. And also, I lowered my flagpole because the wind started to blow, and my antenna was really rocky, so I lowered it to about 15 feet, so about half the neutral height.
Yeah, I'm like, I can barely hear you. I think you said you lowered it to to half of what it was. But hopefully looks like the winds have died down here quite a bit. I was trying to do a barbecue, just grill some stuff up, and I was worried about the winds, and it died right before I decided for my time I wanted the barbecue. So kind of got lucky. So hopefully the wind had died down. Maybe you can get your antenna going up a little bit further. Pump that baby up and put 2,000 watts through that stick there. I have not heard Fred on this frequency at all.
As you can hear, Curtis usually comes in like S3 to S5. Curtis is about 45 miles away from me in the high desert of California. There's a very strong signal, and tonight it's like almost non-existent. Same thing with Tony. Tony has a pretty decent-sized station himself. Unfortunately, he had to put down his antenna, which kind of sucks because I could barely hear him.
Roger that, roger that. So I'm assuming he's probably around right now. Hey, K6EGG. Is that you, Fred? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I'm in the mobile. Can you hear me? Yeah, you're like an S5. Yeah, I'm over here in Corona. Well, congratulations. You drive safe there, bud. Yeah, I'm on my way. Are you on your 5/8 wave antenna? Yeah, my 5-wave antenna with 24 radios on it. What do you think? Hey, with 24 radios, it's doing its thing. Hopefully, I don't know, I'm here to see if I can copy you as far as I can. Okay, who are you talking to, Greg? Greg and Keith and Tony. Hey, Greg, you got a copy?
Oh, yeah, you're blowing me out here. You're an S20 here.
Yeah, I'm trying to blow your speaker out. What do you think? I'm in the mobile.
You sound good where you're at. You're not too far away from me. You're probably about 6-7 miles away, so hopefully I'm coming in nice and strong as well.
Oh, yeah, I'm running a 5/8 wave antenna with 24 radios on it. I'm headed out to Arizona.
Excellent. Maybe we can get some skip going or something. We can hear you all the way out there.
Hey, I just talked to AJ's over in that desert there, and I'm in the mobile. Anyway, you pick it up. I'm going to be listening. I'll give you a shout out later when I get down in Temecula. K6 West Mobile.
Hey, Fred, real quick, which way are you taking out there so we have an idea where you're at or going to be?
When we leave Temecula, we're going to head right back over to 60, then into Palm Springs that way up through Blythe, and then Wickenburg, and then we're going to try to cross out of Wickenburg.
Copy. So you're going to be going past Palm Springs in a whole 9 yards on the 10.
QSL.
Excellent. We'll keep trying to check in here throughout the evening, and hopefully we can make contact with you as far as you can, get into us.
Yeah, not only that, I'm going to see how far I can hear you guys. Anyway, pick it up. I'm going to be listening. K6 West Mobile.
I don't think I've ever talked to somebody that's strong that was mobile. It's kind of weird. It was like fluttering in and out.
Fluttering?
Yeah, probably because you're moving.
Because I'm moving, but I'm still strong, right?
Oh, yeah. I can see you're getting a little further away. You're down to an S9.
Yeah, I'm getting up further away. Yeah, I'm going up the hill here out of Corona.
Are you south 15 now?
Yeah.
Which radio are you on?
I'm on the 9700.
In a mobile?
Mobile.
100 watt mobile. I like it.
Yeah, I'm 5/8
phased wave antenna and 24 radio kits. The one I have on my walker. Yeah. Somebody's phoning me now.
Hey, Fred, you're making a copy to Long Beach. WA6QXAQ.
I wonder if he's dragging 1,000 feet of ground wire with him.
Greg, tell me he's making Long Beach. I heard him.
I think he went to go get his phone.
Not a cup of coffee?
And they'll put another ground wire in.
W6WWD.
Hey, Ward.
Hey, Ward.
Everybody doing?
We're doing. Got the stream up tonight as well.
How you doing, Greg? Good to hear from you. Yeah, I talked to Freddie when he was rolling out of his driveway. Yeah, he's back and loaded for bear. He's got, I think, a half a gallon of coffee and full tank of gas, so he's going.
I miss those days where I can just get up and go.
Yeah, roger that. Roger that. Well, good deal. I'll keep it open. I'll just be listening here, guys. So hopefully I'm making the grade on 50 watts. So I'll talk to you in a bit. W6WWD.
Yeah, you're making it in here. I'm going to be back myself real quick. The stream will be continuing on YouTube at K6EGG live on YouTube. So I'm just going to say goodnight to my daughter and be back hopefully in the next 10-15 minutes. Be back. K6EGG.
Yeah, so Ward, I don't know if you heard Fred, but he was on the frequency just a couple minutes ago. Did you hear him?
Yeah, I did. I heard him. He's southbound on the 15 to go pick up his buddy. So yeah, he was coming up on that 3 to 5. So yeah, he was sounding really good.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll be on and off a little bit still when you can't hear him anymore. I think Curtis is out there too.
Well, hello, Curtis, AJ60, W6WWD. Good evening. W6WWD, AJ60. Good evening there, Ward. Roger, Curtis. Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you. Sounding good as always. Yeah, you're sounding good too. That new radio, you got it dialed in. Can't wait until you get in your car and start driving around, down the hill there and still be able to make contact with the gang. Roger, well, thank you. Yeah, no, I've been playing with it with the help of Keith doing some audio checks, and we're both learning a couple different things about it. But yeah, that's my next project, and I'm really looking forward to getting one in the truck. Well, I tell you what, if we get another stimulus check, I might just pick. I'm back too. Been thinking about it, but I already have a new dual band radio in my car, and if I got something like that, I don't know where I would put it. Oh, Roger, on that. Well, I'm gonna enjoy it. Hey, Curtis, give me a sec. I think I heard Fred saying he's back, so let me turn it over to the mobile. Go ahead, Fred. Go ahead, Fred.
Hey, Greg, are you streaming this tonight?
Yeah, he said it's going.
Oh, you sure sound real good out here, AJO. Boy, I can't believe how good I can hear you with this 5-way antenna in the mobile out here. I'm over here by Tom's Farm. You know where Tom's Farm is out?
Well, I know where the 91 and the 15 are, and I know, that freeway pretty good.
Yeah, Tom's Farm is just out of Corona here. I don't know, about 10 miles.
Okay, Fred. Yeah, you're starting, that freeway, as you get farther closer to Temecula, it kind of drops down into a hole, and not until you get farther along, then it kind of comes back up.
Yeah, you got a little weaker now there, Curtis.
Okay, Fred. Well, I'll take a standby here. Maybe somebody else can pick you up better.
Well, you just keep talking. I'll find all these hot spots out here.
Anyway, I'll take a standby. KN60S AJ60. QSY to Big Bear repeater.
I got my other radio on the Big Bear repeater.
Say again, Tony? I never tried. I think Fred talks on that one once in a while. I think he's on the other side of Corona, like going down to 15, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Roger. I got a lot of noise tonight, so I'm afraid to talk because I don't want to feel like I'm stepping on somebody that I can't hear.
KN60S, Fred, you back to this one, AJ60? I think I can just barely tell that he's in there, but not copyable. Anyway, AJ60 monitoring. K6OS, AJ60.
AJ60, Curtis, you still out there? WA6QXA, Keith.
Yes, sir. I'm still here. Go ahead, Keith.
Am I stepping on anybody? Is Fred still coming back? Because I can't hear him any longer.
Yeah, I'm not hearing him either. I heard him on the repeater, but then the freeway he's on, it does drop down and you kind of loses the repeater. Now with the 5.2 simplex, nothing there, so I'm just here waiting.
Was that you, Fred? Was that you, Fred?
Kill us out, kill us out, kill us out.
Man, you're like going up and down the signal, but I hear you now. How's it going, Fred?
You're loud out here, you're loud. You're very loud out here.
Chris, can you hear him now?
I'm trying to turn my beam kind of that direction. I was trying to point a little bit more
loud out here. You're very loud out here.
K6OS.
You're very loud.
AJ60.
Fred, can you hear Chris? He's calling for you.
There, Keith.
Hey, Fred, you still out there? I picked you up for a minute ago, but now I can't hear you.
I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay. Well, Chris is trying to get you, but I don't know if he can hear you, though.
Well, I don't hear him right this minute, but you're very loud out here.
You're hitting me with a +7.
I didn't look at your meter, but you're screaming down here.
Where are you? What's your location now?
Almost here by Lake Elsinore.
Oh, Roger. That's a good trip. That's a good trip, Fred.
You're right, you're loud. You're screaming louder. You sound like a local.
It's good to hear. Am I louder than you, Fred?
You're really loud out here.
Curtis, he's at Lake Elsinore. He's right around Lake Elsinore right now.
Okay, well, I turned my antenna right now. It's to the south, which is probably towards Lake Elsinore, but I'm not picking them up. I'm just not getting the right bounce off the mountains.
Hey, Fred, this is Tony, KN6QYB. Can you hear me? I heard you're in Lake Elsinore. Yeah, go ahead, Tony. I heard you very good. Oh, I hear you excellent. You're well above the noises. Wow, that's really good. Roger, Roger. Same to you, too. Maybe we can get you all the way out to Arizona.
Curtis, what was the weather like today up there? It got very warm down here.
I think it got almost 80, but the wind has been blowing, fairly strong. Not real bad. Nothing to worry about antenna-wise, but it was a nice day.
Wow, it hit like 88 down here.
Yeah, well, normally, typically, the higher you go in elevation, the cooler it gets. So we had almost mid-70s. It was absolutely beautiful.
I knew it was supposed to get hot today, so I got my chores out of the way. Started early. I had to mow the lawns, and I washed 3 cars and stuff, so I was done by 11:30 before it got too hot.
Yeah, I hear it's supposed to get warmer later on in the week. Let's see, Monday, tomorrow is supposed to get up to 85, that's not bad. And then Tuesday, 81. Well, that's livable for me.
And just the opposite here, it's supposed to drop about 10 degrees tomorrow for us, and then on Tuesday drop another 10 degrees the last time I checked, where it's going to be in the 60s, so pretty weird weather we're having. But it's definitely the Santa Anas.
Yeah, the San Bernardino Mountains kind of create a permanent high-pressure area above Apple Valley, which pretty much keeps out most of the clouds, so we rarely get cloudy up here unless the air pressure drops and it kind of comes over the top of the mountains, and then the Cone Pass gets a little bit foggy. I love this time of year. It's perfect.
Yeah, I was in St. George, Utah, which is a little bit lower than you, about 3,500 feet, something like that. Or maybe this is pretty similar to your height. It was beautiful up there all week.
Yeah, so that's, my elevation is like 2,987, something like that. It's perfect. I see when I went to Joshua Tree National Park, it's at 4,500. At least that was the highest I got up to according to my GPS. Of course, if you climb one of the mountains around, you can get a lot higher. So that's about the same height as the Cajon Pass.
Did you have a nice day at Joshua Tree?
It was absolutely beautiful. The only problem is that the park was open for free for anybody who wanted to go in. Of course, mostly young guys go there because they like to climb rocks. So if you love big boulder rocks and you like to climb rocks, that is the place to go. So it was pretty crowded.
Did you make any radio contacts or play with radio when you're up there?
Well, I had my radio on 5.2 the whole time. I heard a couple of people doing some soda activations. I did not try to make contact with them, but if I would have heard, any of you guys up there, I would have answered back.
I definitely tried. I went up to Signal Hill around 10 a.m. and I tried giving you a call, but I wasn't successful.
Yeah, I was constantly moving. The only time we stopped was to eat lunch. The rest of the time we were constantly driving. But it was beautiful. I mean, going there and just seeing the desert there and all the big rocks and everything, it was fun. We enjoyed it.
Yeah, Joshua Tree is a cool place. We used to go there. A group of guys used to go there once a year, right around this time of the year, too. Late April, early May, and we'd spend like 3 to 4 days just camping this campsite, And this campsite was maybe, 7 or 14 spots, and we'd fill the whole thing up.
Yeah, everywhere we went, it said camping full. So I guess they're pretty much full for the entire year. I can see why, the COVID and everything, and a lot of people still out of work. Where can we go that's open that we can, go outside? Well, Joshua Tree National Park. And my kids just bought me a lifetime membership that I can go to any national park in the United States for free. Of course, we didn't know it was a free day If we did, we probably wouldn't have chose the Go Saturday.
Oh, that's cool. I see that Greg's back now. Go ahead, Greg, and take it over.
I'm just sandbagging and listening in there. Did is Fred going south towards Temecula, I heard?
Roger, yeah, he was picking up his buddy in Temecula. Just a few minutes ago, I spoke to him, and he was around Lake Elsinore, so that was a pretty good haul.
Oh yeah, there's a big giant piece of dirt in the way of you two there too, so that's very, very good. I hear somebody in there. Go ahead. I think that's Fred. I have a copy in there barely. Go ahead. Maybe I don't. Sorry about that. Did you hear anything, Keith?
I heard something, but it was not, I couldn't pick it up. It was under the noise. Anybody else pick anything up?
I have my beam antenna pointed to the south, which is where he would normally be, but I couldn't make him out. I hear him right now talking, but I'm not good enough to talk to him.
Hello, Fred. You got a copy on K6EGG. You got a copy? No comeback. No comeback.
Sounds like there's somebody else out there. Go ahead. Yeah, this is WA6 Q6EGG from Long Beach. Go ahead. What's your location? Who are you? Hi, Michael. This is Keith again. We spoke this morning with you, Ward, and myself. How you doing? Yeah, we're actually being live streamed right now. Greg, K6EGG is live streaming us on Facebook. If you want to check it out, or not Facebook, sorry, YouTube. It's K6EGG space live, and you can get right into it if you want to get to hear your own signal and everything. But anyway, yeah, we got several people out there right now. We got a little round robin, so go ahead. Yeah, thanks, Mike. I'll have to check that out. I didn't see it yet, but I'll definitely look into it. Thanks again, and feel free to chime in all you want. So Greg, the one that's doing the streaming is in Chino, over by the Chino airport roughly, and we also have Curtis out there. He's in the high desert. He's Apple Valley, and Tony was out there a little bit ago, and he's Garden Grove, And you know Fred probably. Fred is on mobiling to Temecula, and we heard him. He was in Lake Elsinore mobiling, so we heard him a few minutes ago, but I think we've kind of lost him.
Hey, Fred, I hear you in there. K6EGG Chino. All I can hear is your audio. It's kind of hard to understand you. What location are you at right now? Copy that. You're almost in Temecula. I can hear your audio, no signal, but I could still hear you. Your loud audio is pushing you through the signal, or pushing you through the noise, pardon me.
For me, you know, coming in out for me.
Yeah, same here.
Greg, where did he say he was at that point in time? Did you catch it?
He said he was in Temecula. He was going to gain some altitude shortly. So hopefully maybe we can hear him a little bit better. Or, you know, the conditions get a little better. The sun's going down as well. So that might help us a little bit with all this noise and stuff.
Wow, he seemed like he made it down there pretty quickly.
I almost said a bad word again. I'm trying to be very good here tonight.
So, Greg, am I tuned into you? I noticed that you moved your VFO, and I just want to see if I still sound like I'm tuned into you. You sound like you're tuned into me.
Yeah, everybody seems to be sliding around a bit, so I'm just kind of chasing a little bit tonight. Usually you're right on the whole night, and for some reason tonight you're sliding around, but I'm guessing it's conditions tonight for this. I mean, everybody's having similar issues, it sounds like, with noise.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting a little better. I'm down to about S3, but I was like at S4, S5 not too long ago.
Talk again. Let me look at your signal here.
Yeah, this is WA6QXA Keith, Long Beach.
Yeah, you're below an S3 now. Did you lower your power?
It shut down on me. Let me check into it.
Ruh-roh, we have a problem. I just wonder how my stuff's going to react. My office gets very warm in the summer, and I never played radio in the summer, so it'd be very interesting to see how this stuff takes to the heat in here, especially this amplifier that I hear the fan running very loudly in the background, if you guys want to hear.
Yeah, I'm barefoot now, so I got a little issue. But yeah, I hear that fan.
I can still hear you barefoot. Your audio is just a lot lower, and obviously your signal's less. It's probably a third of what it was before.
I'm hoping maybe I just blew a fuse. I'm going to look into it. So I'll be WA6QXL. We'll be on the side for a few minutes.
Copy that. K6EGG will be monitoring, and hopefully I can hear Fred here shortly. If not, I'll be back in a few minutes.
So I have a couple computer fans sitting on top of my 9700, and they're made by a company called Infinity, and they're rather cheap. I mean, they're really super high quality, but they're not expensive, and they are totally variable. So I've bought 3 of them in the last couple months, and I have 2 of them sitting on top of my 9700, and they're blowing airs down through the vents that are on top.
Are they little 12-volt things?
These are 110 volts.
Oh, interesting.
And they're made by Infinity. They're all, ball bearings, blah, 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 and they're very, very quiet, and they are totally variable. I'm very impressed with the quality and how good they work.
I'll have to check that out. Where I have my radio and amplifier, I don't have space for a fan at this point in time, but I may put one behind to blow in the back of them.
Yeah, and I have another one on a FTM 400 that's I have it screwed to the side of my desk here, and whenever I put that radio into crossband repeat, the radio does have a tendency to get a little bit warm, but I got another Infinity computer fan, turn that puppy on, and I can go all day long.
Yeah, we'll see how this system does here in the heat. Although I probably won't be in here very much in the afternoon, only in the evening, and I'm working a lot of evenings this summer, hopefully. So maybe I won't be on the radio as much. But we'll see how this goes here. In the winter, this stayed kind of cool in here, so the radios have done well. But I've noticed the last couple times I've been on when it's been warmer, that the amplifier definitely feels a lot warmer, and I don't shut off the Mirage here for a couple minutes and let that thing cool down on its own with its internal fan.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That's just a part of amateur radio, solid-state devices. You key down, for 30 seconds or longer. They have a tendency to get rather warm. Even the 9700 does not, it just barely gets warm. But I'm not taking no chances, so I put a couple muffin fans up there. Works fantastic. I'm probably going to buy a couple more for my HF amplifier I have out in my garage, because in the summertime it gets rather warm in my garage.
Yeah, that's the one thing I like about my setup here in my shack. I'm actually just in a spare room. Well, it's not really a spare room, it's my office. So it's definitely temperature controlled, but with the heat down in my area as well as your area, that in the summertime it can get fairly warm. And we have 2 different ACs, and upstairs and a downstairs. And for the most part, we're not upstairs during the day, so we don't run the AC to save some money on the electric bill. So we just run it at night. So hopefully it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, my VHF-UHF station here is in a spare bedroom in my house, but I have 2 55-inch TVs, and usually I'm running the Geochron on one, and the other one I've got the Prime TV, then I got my laptop, and then my radio, and sometimes I have another radio running, and it does rather get warm in this room, even though I have my vent opened up all the way and the air conditioner turned down, pretty good. It still gets pretty warm. So anyway, I would go to Google and type in Infinity computer fans, and I highly recommend them. Very, very high quality stuff.
Copy that. Will do. I'll check it out. I have my computer open right now and do some research on some other stuff right now.
Okay, Greg. Well, I'm going to take a standby here, and I have my beam antenna pointed towards Temecula, which I usually don't point at that direction, so I'll see if I can hear Fred. I'm not too sure if that's going to happen since I got too much real estate in my way. You guys would probably have a better chance of hearing him than me. So anyway, K6EGG, AJ60 will be standing by and listening.
Copy that, Curtis. I'm going to take a little standby and spend a few more minutes with my daughter before she goes to sleep, because I'm going to be staying in a hotel starting Tuesday night all the way till Monday morning, so not going to have too much time with her. So anyways, this is K6EGG, and I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay, hey Curtis, AJ60, can you hear Keith WA62 say I'm back in commission?
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, my linear shut down for some reason, and it wasn't even hot. It's like maybe lukewarm at best, but I checked all the fuses, and they looked fine, and I put it back in, and it turned on, so I don't know what the deal is.
Well, amplifiers, as you probably already well know, they do get rather hot when they're running. I don't know if you were hearing me when I was talking to Greg, that I have two computer fans sitting on top of my 9700, and they're blowing straight down through some vents on the radio just to keep it a little extra cool. And I also have another one that blows on my FTM 400. Whenever I run that in crossband repeat, it does get hot if if it's used quite a bit. So I have a fan on there too, and the ones that I bought off the line, they were made by a company called Infinity. They're not 12-volt fans. They plug into the wall, and they are variable, so you can change the speed on them, and they're very, very quiet. You might want to look at maybe getting one of those puppies.
Infinity, copy that. I'll have to check into that. I like the idea that they plug in the wall. No, it didn't get hot at all, because that's the first thing I looked at, checked, I put my hand on to the thing was hot. Not hot at all, so it was just weird to me, like, what happened? Why did it shut down? So, again, I shut everything down. I checked all the fuses, thinking like that's the next thing to look at. Put them back in, they all look fine, and cranked it back on, and now it's working, so who knows? Hello. I did not. That's a good point. I don't have my SWR meter in line, but I'll have to look at that one. That's a good point.
I think you're running the tram. You're running a tram antenna, right, Keith? It's a copy of the GP9?
No, it's not a tram. It's another name, but it's a copy of the 17-footer, yeah.
Okay, well, the Comet ones, they're only rated for 100 watts FM, but they are rated for 200 watts single sideband. So I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, but I thought it was 200 watts for everything. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, FM, since it's a constant wave signal, it's only good for 100 watts. So I wouldn't try to run 200 watts through it. That could have some devastating effects.
Okay, thanks for sharing. This thing doesn't quite supposed to even do that much, but yeah, I'm going to check the SWR right now.
AJ60.
Okay, check the SWR 1.07 to 1, so that ain't bad. I'll take that any day of the week. Well, I'm just happy to hear that it's not a problem. It's working. I just shut it off. Because of this noise, I was using a little bit trying to get to Fred. Did you hear that Fred was out there traveling? I actually talked to him at Lake Elsinore, Moblin. He's got, I guess you haven't heard from him lately. He's going to, got a buddy in Temecula, an old ham friend evidently. They're going to go to Prescott, Arizona, where this ham friend has a bunch of stuff in storage, and come right back. So it's going to be a turnaround trip. Yeah, it could be. I don't remember the guy's name, but that sounds right. So he's picking them up in Temecula, and then they're going to head out to Prescott. And first thing in the morning, they're going to go to this storage unit and get all this ham gear and bring it back. And that's going to help them set stuff up, I guess, get them online again. Sounds like a job for Fred, huh? It'll be like getting them like 1,000 feet of radio wires and stuff. I went to St. George, Utah, and I just got back Friday. Yeah. They do the call frequency 144-200. Maybe I can do that on Sundays also. Yeah, good time. But today, basically, because it was going to get warm, I mowed my lawns like early and washed 3 cars. I was done by 11:30 to beat the heat. How about you? Roger, yeah. Yeah, we're going to probably be getting some heat here in the next little while. So I saw Ward yesterday, and so I handed off the little device that you wanted me to give him for the antenna. Yeah, I just gave him the whole package, that you gave me. Yeah, Roger. So when I was up in St. George, I met this one guy, and he picked up 400 of these tent poles. He got them really cheap. He picked up 400 of them, I think he said. And so people that were in the loop there, he was selling them for $4 each just to, to help the people in the club and whatever. And I asked if I could be a part of that, and he let me. I picked up 7 of them. They're pretty cool. These fiberglass ones are about probably 1.5 inches wide, diameter. And they're pretty sturdy, too. So I don't know what I'll use them yet for, but they're kind of like masks, you know what I mean? Right. That might be something I might consider. Although I start live with the kids this week for the rest of the school year, so I'm not going to have near the time to talk on the radio like I did before. Before, I had like a 2.5-hour blanket of time where I'm like twiddling my thumbs in my room. That's why I was doing so much talking. Now I'm working a full schedule, so I don't have all these breaks like I did before. Yeah, that's going to be kind of a drag for me because I've been lucky since I've been Zooming in the classroom. I have not had to wear a mask. I have to wear a mask going to campus and leaving campus and when I'm around people, but in my room by myself I didn't have to wear it. Well, now I'm going to be wearing it all day long, so I'm not looking forward to that. I hear you. And I got my hands tied, too, because there's, like, very little things there's certain things I just can't do. I teach music. I teach elementary music, and a big part of elementary music, especially for the primary kids, kindergarten through 3rd, we sing. Well, we can't sing in the classroom. Not allowed to. They say it's because of COVID, I guess. And we can't share instruments unless they're, like, things like you can't share winded instruments, which that kind of makes sense and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things I cannot do, so I got to be very creative. I have these kids for like an hour a day, so I got to keep them busy, somehow. Yeah, that sounds kind of a cool concept, but once again, we cannot do any wind instruments. We can't sing, we can't do any wind instruments right now. That's a good one. I think Greg's back. Hey, Greg.
What is happening? Sorry. Kind of running in and out here today.
They had a little break today, huh? Something got canceled?
Yeah, they had a COVID outbreak on the Colorado Avalanche, and I heard the same thing happen to the Minnesota Twins that was playing the Angels today, so they didn't need as many people because they didn't have those 2 games going on today.
So these athletes are just refusing to get their shot, or what's going on?
I don't know for sure what happened, but I think the Twins had a pretty substantial outbreak there, from what I hear.
God, that's no fun.
No, I think the Vancouver Canucks probably had the biggest one. They had like 25, 30 people, something like that, come down with COVID there in Vancouver.
That's crazy. I think numbers were dropping.
That's what I thought. But I guess, more stuff's opening up, so I think these guys are going out a little bit, which they weren't the first couple, last year and the beginning of this year. So I think that's kind of where it's coming from personally.
Okay, slowly but surely my sound, my noise level is dropping. How about yours, Greg?
Same here. In fact, I'm about ready to take off one of my filters to help me pick you up a little better there.
Yeah, now at S2. I was at S5 not that long ago.
I'm not having like a lot of S units of noise, but it's audible, if that makes sense. Obviously, I don't know if you're watching my stream there because you saw me come back. That I don't have a lot of S units there, so I don't know what the deal is with that. Maybe it's not grounded as being better. I don't know. It's weird.
I'm watching it, but I'm listening live.
I'm watching it on the delay just to make sure the feed's going out correctly. It kind of gets confusing after a while.
Do you have it on your normal fastest speed, or do you have it a little slower than normal?
I'm sorry, say again?
I know you have different delays that you can do based on, quality and all that kind of stuff. Do you have it on your fastest delay, or is it a different one?
I have it on the lowest delay setting at this point. I try to do that just because people like yourself can kind of, almost get it real time. I think it's down to less than 2 seconds. From what I read, if I had a little faster processor, which I have a 9-year-old iMac that I'm using with very old software, and my CPU usage is up over 50%, I could probably lose another half a second off that delay with processing. So right now we're under 2 seconds. I'm hoping to get under 1.5 if I decide to get a new computer, which I hopefully probably by the end of the year.
Well, the quality's fine. The quality's totally fine.
Yeah, that's the other thing. My FaceTime camera is 720. And my stream is 1080p, so I want to have that match, and my picture will look a little clearer, and the video will be a little sharper, at least on the on my little picture in the corner there that you see above my name and call letters there.
I think it looks awesome. I mean, I'm looking on a 24-inch screen, a computer screen. Maybe off a 50, 60, 70-inch TV, it might make a difference. I don't know, but for me, it's totally fine.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Just the TV guy in me trying to make and tweak as much as I can to make it look as best as I can. So the other thing, I think it will fix the better processor will fix a little bit of the audio sync issues that you see with my audio versus what you see in my picture that you see a little off. But I was trying to work on the last couple weeks.
And to be honest with you, you look a little better blurry anyway. I'm just teasing.
You're probably right.
You guys miss me?
Of course we did.
It was so awesome on the live stream you did. What was that, Thursday night, whatever? I felt like I was with the guys because I was getting to text you guys every once in a while and stuff. I listened the whole time what you told me. You text me and say, hey, I'm going live.
That's another reason why it's there if you're not able to catch it. I just wish someone else could do it so I can listen in when I'm not there. But hopefully I can get the remote stuff up here next couple days. I might give up on the MFJ thing. I've messed with that thing probably 20 hours total, and I cannot get it to work the way it's advertised to work.
So what's your second possibility?
The clunky Icom remote rig software.
Clunky? I never heard of that one.
well, it's not. I should say I'm describing it as, from what I read, as clunky, but it's the remote software. Basically, the Icom 9700 could be its own server, and it can also pass audio. But you have to have a Windows machine to use it. So I'm just going to emulate my parallels into my 10 or 12-year-old iMac here, and hopefully I can get that thing to pass audio.
I have a fairly new laptop. It's not the fastest one in the world, but it's a Windows laptop I just bought around 2-3 months ago for those times where I need Windows, because I'm a Mac guy too, but some of this ham stuff, you just need Windows. But if you want to borrow it to test it to see if that will make a difference, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I might take you up on that. I'm in theory that emulation software, the parallel should work fine. Everything else works fine with it, so I'm going to try to go there, because there's no way. So if it does work better on your computer, there's no way that I'm going to carry 2 computers around. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd let you borrow to test it out, see if that would make a difference, or if that works compared to if your Mac's not working. But it's not, again, it's not the fastest one in the world, but it's new. It's a 17-inch screen laptop.
Yeah, a lot of those newer PCs you can get like a 15-inch for under $500 now. That can do the basic stuff that we're looking for ham radio, like programming and stuff. So I might go down that route. But I'll be really bummed. I don't like upgrading computers too often, obviously, because I'm running a 9-year-old iMac that I'm talking into right now. But hopefully this will work. I don't understand the MFJ thing. I cannot figure it out. Everybody on the user groups mentioned that the hardest part is remoting into it, and that's the part I had working first.
Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. I knew that thing was complicated. It's too complicated for me. I knew that, so I thought, I'm not going to buy one until you buy one, see if you can get yours working and stuff. But I did hear what you were just telling me, that the 9700 can't do that kind of stuff. Somebody told me that, but I don't have a 9700, so I'm not up on all that stuff.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how it works. I've only seen a few YouTube pages on it, and the reviews I read on it were not favorable. But if I can, even if I could just listen, I'll be happy at this point, or control the radio. Maybe I could still do the stream so I can hear you guys. I could just remote into my iMac like I did a couple weeks ago. But when I did that, I was like putting the CPU usage up to like 90%. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to upgrade something.
Oh, by the way, when you left, I unplugged everything and I checked the linear and I checked all the fuses and everything, and then I put everything back together and it turned on. So I don't know what the deal was. The fuses were fine. It never got hot on me. I checked. That was the first thing I checked. Was it getting hot? But does it sound louder now?
Yeah, I forgot. I was going to ask you about that. Yeah, you definitely sound a lot better. All of a sudden you start fading out. I was thinking conditions got us again, but turns out that that wasn't the case. I'm glad that your amplifier is fine. Is that one that you're using still?
Yeah. When you told me that, I looked down, the red lights were off. I was like, what's going on? And then I checked into it. So, yeah, I checked all the fuses and turned everything off, I checked all the fuses, and they looked fine. Put them back in and turned everything on, and it turned back on for me, so I'm happy. The SWR, I was really good on that, so that wasn't a problem.
What kind of SWR you get? Obviously, you're watching my meter there. I'm peaking at about a 1.5 or so. What do you normally get?
On this frequency, I was just checking. Actually, the frequency I had set was 144.250, our old setting, because it's pre-programmed. I didn't want to have to mess with that. 1.07 to 1, so it's really good on this frequency.
Yeah, did the grounding help when you put those grounds in?
I think that was part of it.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Unfortunately, I kind of hurt myself, so I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon.
You did what? I didn't catch that.
I want to put those grounds in, but I don't think I should do that. I just hurt myself a couple weeks ago, and I'm probably going to need surgery, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Sorry to hear that from work.
No, I did it at home. I had a hernia about, 10, now, probably 12 years ago, and I think that mesh ripped.
So you might have to go in there for another hernia surgery possibly or something?
Yep.
That's unfortunate. Well, I hope the best on that.
I don't know if you've ever had one or know anybody that has one, but they are not fun. I'd rather break a leg.
I kind of like pulled a groin, which was sore for a little while, but I've never had a hernia type of thing. Warren is having some kind of a procedure tomorrow for his back. He has back issues. He's having. That's why he checked out early today. He texted me. He's tired and he wants to get a good rest for this procedure he's got tomorrow. So we hope the best for him on that one.
Yeah, are they putting them out and everything?
He didn't go into any details and I didn't pry. I don't know how extensive it is, but they're searching for some solutions that he's dealing with.
Yeah, back pain is no fun. I know I got some myself. I just got this little seat thing that I'm using tonight, and it's actually helping. I don't know if you watch the streams. You see me moving around and moving my shoulders around to try to stretch out. I'm not doing it as much tonight. It feels a lot better.
So what is this device you're talking about?
I'll show you if you're watching on the YouTube.
Yeah, I got it on.
One of the engineers from work had one on a gaming chair. I'm like, oh my goodness, this thing feels awesome.
I mean, it's kind of like a padded pillow to sit on, or is there more to it than that?
No, it's kind of like shaped into your buttocks, so you're not like, I don't know, so you're not like trying to like, I don't know, fit your butt into like a seat, so it's a kind of like fitted in so you don't move around and stuff, and it like kind of raises your butt a little bit against the seat so it doesn't like push back onto your lower back. Does that make sense?
I think somebody else was out there. Can you text me that information, what that was? Go ahead, whoever that was out there.
I just thought I'd be up and take it easy. K6EGG.
Do you have anything to share? I haven't heard you out there.
I just finished the buzz on that, so I thought I'd come over here and see if who's over here, and I see our person trying to learn code is out there again.
Oh, is he? Yeah, we got to talk to Fred Mobile all the way to Lake Elsinore, and then he kind of faded out. How was the net tonight? Did you get a lot of people checking in?
Yeah, we got 37 check-ins this evening. Not bad. I don't think they got that many last races.
Yeah, I was on vacation last week at St. George, so I wasn't able to check in. I was out of town.
Yeah, that's right, you said that. Yeah, so anyway, this guy's really persistent. He was, he hangs out any place that he thinks that he can interfere with people.
Was he on the net, or is he here? I don't hear anything.
Oh, yeah, he's there. I hear him. Well, let's see, I'm headed what direction do I headed, right? 310 degrees, so I'm kind of headed northwest. Yeah, somebody's out there, that area. I think he's trying to learn code, or he's just in there just being foolish.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, one thing about, tone, it carries farther than our voices, but, he gets up there on 7240 a lot, and, I've heard him on 146.5 too and other areas.
I sometimes hear people doing packet on the wrong frequencies and stuff like that, but I haven't heard that too much.
Yeah, well, there was some people, I guess, doing it on one of the Papa system repeaters, and somebody recorded it and found out, so it was decoded and got the guy's name, and so they give his call sign out, and so we'll see how far that goes.
Well, hopefully that'll shut him down.
Well, he doesn't, from what they said, he doesn't have an email address, and he's fairly new. I think he's just a technician. Yeah, so he'll find out real soon.
That's kind of like CB activity. That's why I left CB.
Yeah, or what's the other one? 435.
435 still in the air.
Yeah, you don't want to be on that on 435. They'll run you out.
I thought that repeater went away, like the owner like sold off and then like they moved it somewhere or something like that. I don't know. I don't follow it that much, but I saw something on Facebook about it. I don't know, maybe a year ago or something like that.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure about that, but it's still there. They also have one on HF, but I don't remember what the frequency is.
I remember when I first got my license, that frequency was going crazy. Back then, in 2000, I think the repeater was in Lukens or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they like moved it to Santiago, and I think it's somewhere else. I don't know. I haven't followed it, but yeah, but that frequency was busy. I heard people on the input better than I heard, with them running power than I did the repeater itself.
Well, yeah, I mean, they won't do nothing about it. They figure that if they leave it alone, the people would stay there and wouldn't venture out to other repeaters.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, That way, if they shut it down, they'd probably go and slam other people. So I like that idea.
All right, I'm going to get back out of here and finish my my popsicle, and sit and enjoy it. Anyhow, good evening, everyone. KB6EGG on David Garden Road.
Good night, David. K6EGG, City of Chino. You still there, Keith?
That sounds refreshing, David. Hey, good. Have a good one. Thanks for doing the net tonight. WA6QX, yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, that little seat isn't like that big of a deal, but man, it made a big deal to my back.
Well, that's part of the problem, with this COVID thing. A lot of us are just sitting around a lot. You're more active, with your job, but it's not like my job, sit, and I've been having lower back pain more than normal because of it. So something like that could be, come in handy. Although I'm starting to teach live starting tomorrow, so I'll be up and standing a lot more than before.
Yeah, with them closing my gym for a year, like I went back this morning and I still can't really get into it. So it's like, ugh.
It's not open yet?
No, it's open, but I just mentally, my mind isn't there. And plus with my little injury is not, I can't really push myself the way I want to do. Usually I go in there and I go hard for like an hour and a half, 3 days a week.
Wow, that's a lot.
Now, I'll tell you what, man, it helps with the stress, and it helps me sleep at night as well, just because I burn so much energy and I'm tired and trying to recoup my body.
Yeah, definitely. It's good for get the endorphins going, gets the mental thing going. It's good for you.
So I kind of want to get this thing repaired so I can get back to it, even though it's probably going to take a couple months after.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by that thing that you're showing me. I'm going to look into that one. How long have you been using it? So you've definitely noticed an improvement.
I just got it a couple days ago. I did use my buddy from work. He's an engineer. He has that in a gaming chair. And that gaming chair, it doesn't seem that comfortable, but man, I did not feel fatigued after sitting in it like I do this chair, if that makes sense.
So that one thing that you're sitting on now, is it portable where you'll take it in your car and everything?
My car and my height, just sitting on that extra 2 inches, that's how big the pad is, kind of puts me over where I'm hitting my head. So this is probably better for the office or something like that. But it's definitely helping out.
Okay, very cool. You just got it online, I take it?
Yep, that link I sent you in Amazon. My buddy gave me the info for it.
Okay, cool. I wonder who else is out there.
K6EGG for ID.
WA6QXAQ, Long Beach.
N9QE, Larry in Harbor City. Evening, guys.
Hey, Larry, and N9QE. This is Greg, K6EGG. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, hi, Greg. Keith. Yeah, I just tuned over here from the net. Just thought we'd see what you guys are talking about.
Well, hey, this is Keith here. Early, Fred is taking a trip to, out in Arizona. A friend of his has a bunch of stuff in storage, ham gear. So he's picking his friend up in Temecula and going out to Arizona to get this stuff and coming straight back tomorrow. So we were talking to him a little bit all the way to Lake Elsinore on his mobile, so that wasn't bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. Does he have a hotspot or anything, for, talking over, with a cell phone?
Not at all, just doing mobile. I think we were talking to him when you just getting to Temecula, too. I guess his friend has a little height there in Temecula, so we were making it a little bit there. But I haven't heard him since. So, that's one little thing that was happening this evening.
Yeah, the conditions were a little rough tonight. A little noise, I guess, from all the wind and everything going on. So, but I was able to hear the guys over in Arizona on my beam tonight when they checked in.
You could hear them?
Yeah, I've worked one or two of the guys over there. But I can't remember their call sign off the top. But yeah, it should improve with with the weather improving here, getting closer to summer.
Roger. Yeah. The noise level for me was like an S5, like hour and a half, 2 hours ago. But it's dropped down to about an S2, so it's gotten a lot better. But yeah, for a while there, it was loud.
Yeah, it looks like for me right now it's like an S2, S3 on peak. So, and of course I'm vertical like everybody else at the moment. So, but anyway, just want to say hello, guys. So, hope you have a good had a good weekend and have a good work week coming up.
Yeah, Roger that. Same to you. Have a good one, 73.
Thanks for checking in with us there, Larry. It's been a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm around. I listen a little bit more than I chat sometimes.
Excellent. We're on YouTube again tonight as well. So if you get really bored and you step away from your radio, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good to hear you guys. Take care. N9QE, Larry in Harbor City.
See, you never know who's listening, Keith. Good call on that.
Yeah, I see you got 3 thumbs up. I was the first one to give you a thumbs up tonight.
We have a total of 3 viewers right now. We got a busy night tonight.
I noticed. Have you already gotten any thumbs down?
I think a couple of them did.
Okay. I just got a 4th one. Was that you?
Oh, that was me. I cheated.
You're part of it. Anyway, yeah, definitely, like, if you want to consider borrowing my laptop, that Windows version, you're more than welcome, so just let me know. We'll do the handoff if it's something that you can make use of.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. I know I'm like super busy with work the next, starting Tuesday. I don't think I have a day off till the, let me see here, the 29th of April, and then, it's actually my mother's birthday, so I'll be probably taking her out to dinner that night or lunch. Then I don't have a day off to the 6th of May, and then not another day off to the 17th of May, so it's going to be pretty busy the next couple of weeks. Again, still.
Well, I should be making a little bit of bank.
Yeah, I got some time off in the summertime, so I'm just going to bank it. And there's times where I have like 8 or 9 days off in a row, so be a lot of time on the radio.
Yeah, I guess this is a busy time because you got NBA, you got hockey, you got baseball now, and let's see what else. There's a lot of things going on at once, right?
Yeah, award shows. We got the Academy Awards coming up next Sunday from a secret location in Southern California.
You working it?
I am.
Secret location?
Do I know it? Yes.
At that secret location?
Actually, I'm not going to be there.
Oh, okay.
We are doing it remotely from the Hollywood Roosevelt.
Okay. Now, you said that you're going to be, like, out of town or staying at a hotel for a few days?
Yeah, I'm going to stay up in Hollywood, close to the work QTH for a couple days because the hours are super long and now there's traffic. Kind of saves my brain a little bit. I know there's some nights that I don't get out of there till 11 p.m. I have to be back there at 7 a.m. So I did that a couple years ago where I did that for, I think I had like 5 days in a row there. And the last day was like 21 hours of work. That's not including driving in and out. So, and I had to be at work the next day at like 11 a.m. after that. So after those 5 days. So I was not feeling too good on the sleep sense. So for my safety, because I've had that show, we actually had somebody fall asleep on the way home from and pass away. So I just decided to bite the bullet, use some points, and get a hotel room.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Where at? Did you say you were going to be staying?
I'm staying at a Holiday Inn in Hollywood off of Highland. It's actually, I'm not a big fan of the Holiday Inn Expresses, but this one's actually pretty nice. It's quiet, it's clean. I feel safe there for Hollywood, and I don't hear tweakers outside like I do if I stay on Sunset Boulevard or Hollywood Boulevard.
I'm going to see you a picture of my setup when I was at the condo up in St. George when I was on vacation at the timeshare. Maybe you could work something out like that when you're got some downtime.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm hoping to get the remote thing in so I can just remote into my my 9700 and talk as if I was here.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Give me a minute here and I'll send it to you.
No problem. Anybody else on frequency? This is Greg, K6EGG from the beautiful city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. I think we have more people watching on YouTube than we do listening on frequency.
That's pretty odd. Yeah, so I just happened to have this metal ledge that I was able to put my mag mount on, and I got like a right angle adapter on it, so I was able to, it's kind of like the same thing I was doing at school for a while until I found out I had a corrugated steel roof. I did kind of the same thing on the rain gutter. So yeah, it worked out, got out pretty well, and my SWR was quite low too, so it did the trick for me.
Were you able to make any contacts on 5.2 or any local repeaters or anything?
They had this one have you hung up there at all? Do you know anything about the repeaters up there?
I've been up there. I've been to that chop house we talked about, but I don't think I played radio up there.
So, they don't have as many people as they do down here on radios, but it's a smaller community. But there's this one guy named Kelly that's trying to build up the 2-meter sideband area. So he runs a net on 144-200 on Sunday evenings. And I met him on the air in the morning of Sunday, and he invited me to it, and so I did it. They actually had 43 members, he said, and he told me that's the most that they've ever had. And I think Dave said they only had like 37 tonight for the Bozo, so that's pretty good, you know what I mean?
That's very good for a small area with the Bozo net, with the coverage we have in that retrospect. We should be getting about 400 people coming in, so that's excellent for that type of area.
Yeah, so anyway, he's like the net, king ding dong. So he's trying to build it up. He said 3 years ago it was totally dead, and he's like, it's his job, it's his duty. He's wanting to build it up, and he's doing a good job. But once the net was over with, the rest of the week, basically it was dead, and so was the call frequency to the most part. So I had no choice but to hit repeaters, which I hadn't hit repeaters for 4 or 5 months. I had to remember how to use them, set the tones and like keep a couple seconds between keying up and all those things, But they had this one called Intercontinental, and I was talking to Idaho, I talked to Pahrump, I talked to Vegas, I talked to, I think, Montana and Arizona on it. It's kind of like the wind system, that kind of a thing where they're linked together and stuff, and it kept me kind of busy on that frequency.
Excellent. Yeah, I wish I would have known to play radio when I was up there. Did they have a wind system local repeater there? I think they do.
Oh, they didn't, and because I looked into that big time because I was hoping that they did, where I could talk to you guys down here on the wind system because, I'm a member of the wind systems, although I haven't used it for 4 or 5 months. So unfortunately, I couldn't talk to you guys down here, but I did use the radio when I had some downtime.
Excellent. Did you tell everybody about our little thing that I guess Fred started with this frequency? Well, not this frequency, but 144-250.
Well, I told the guy Kelly that I was talking about, and I told him about how you're streaming all that stuff, and he actually checked it out a little bit of some of the repeats and stuff like that. So yeah, he's familiar with it.
Cool. Too bad we can't get some sort of link to them and have a little net. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad other people in other areas are doing that sort of stuff. I know when I traveled, there wasn't too much busy ham radio traffic. I remember Indiana was pretty busy, and Florida was probably the busiest. And then probably next after that was maybe Texas.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, they can't make it down to the Bozo net. They just can't reach it, Too bad, because that would be cool if that little group could, hit the Bozo net.
Yeah, that's probably a solid 450-mile trip, I think, if I'm correct, right?
Right around 400 miles.
Yeah, I know somebody checks in, I think, I was talking to Pat about it, PMD, he said somebody used to check in from Pahrump or something like that.
Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. That guy must have had some huge power and some huge beams or something.
And I think Eric, W6GLA, talked to somebody in that area, but on the California side, I can't remember the name of the city, and he did it on a vertical as well.
Eric over in and Sugarloaf or who?
Yeah, Eric and Sugarloaf. That's correct.
Yeah. I just talked to him last night. He upgraded his antenna to a GP9.
Is he a lot louder now?
Yeah, I noticed a difference. He was saying it was about a S6 last night, and I think he was just using maybe 50 watts.
Wow. I know he's had trouble hearing you in the past. So I'd love to hear him again. I haven't talked to him for at least a month or so.
Yeah, and at one point in time he said something about he had a GP6 if that's all he wants to use because the GP9 probably wouldn't help him out because of his height, but he did it and it's working better, seems like.
Excellent. He has the same amplifier as I do, the Mirage B320G, and I think he got some new like mic amplifier or something last time I talked to him. Curtis AJ60 was kind of working on setting audio levels with him.
Oh well, he could have been running some power last night. I don't know, but he was definitely about an S6 for me, so that was good.
It's cool, man. He's improving his station. And with his altitude, man, he's got to be covering the high desert and in the Palm Springs and down past into Hemet and Temecula area. So, and if he's getting into you, man, that's pretty much most of L.A.
Yeah, I wonder if he can hit like Lancaster area stuff too.
Believe it or not, I've made contacts on UHF and VHF in the Lancaster.
Really? I've never done that. I never even heard anybody up there. I know that Dale talks to some guy out in Lancaster. He's got like, all these beams and stuff. Yeah, I guess I should say.
I think it's N6KR. I talked to him on 4499250.
So was that a repeater then?
I don't think so. Let me double check my notes here. That looks a little weird. No, that wasn't the correct... wait a minute. Hold on a second. Unfortunately, I don't know what I did with that note I made of him and that contact, but I have 4499250 written down for some reason, and I think that might be the spot, but that sounds like a repeater frequency if that's right.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if you're hitting them through a repeater.
I definitely was on simplex, but I must have not written down that right. I remember I was in the middle of something when he called back, because I was actually doing an audio test on VHF and listening to my monitor, and I didn't realize it was full power. And he came back. He's like, "Yeah, I hear you." I'm like, "Where are you at?" And he told me. I'm like, "What?" And I looked him up on QRZ. I'm like, "Yeah, that's like a good 100-mile trip."
That happened to me before. This guy was talking from San Diego some way, out inland of San Diego, not on the coast part, like off of what is that, the 15 freeway or something like that. And he was just pegging me, and I was kind of wondering if the guy was shooting the bull or stuff like that. I looked on his page and yep, sure enough, he was down there, and he was just pegging my needle.
You never know, and I know what Larry was mentioning about, and I've said the last couple of weeks, summer's coming around, conditions are going to be improving. With that moisture, right at the beginning of June, when that moisture gets in the air, that's going to really help us out.
As as I recall, the guy didn't have that great of an antenna, you know, like a GP3 or something or other, but he had some height going for him, I think he told me, and he had like a mobile rig in his shack that he was using, so he wasn't really using a lot of power either.
You know, that always gets me. You know, you spend it, like someone like us, we spend all this money and time on antennas, and then you make 100-mile contact with some dude that has a mag mount antenna on top of his trailer or something like that, and sitting in the desert. You're like, what's going on here?
That's pretty funny. That's true. I've talked to Curtis at my school before on that mag mount.
That's pretty good. I mean, I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying, it's just like, how is that possible? Just conditions and whatever else, it's kind of helping out.
Yeah, exactly. All the stars are aligned and all that kind of stuff. Actually, I talked to him two or three different times, so I can make the grade from there. I run a little extra power down there, though, at school.
You should bring a 1,000-watt linear and plug into their power there and just blow out everybody in your local area.
Blow the whole city out, the whole neighborhood. That'd be funny. Yeah. I think I have that secondary linear, the Mirage, and it runs about, I can run about 120 watts maybe out of it.
What's that antenna rated for?
You know what? That's a good question. I have to look that up. I'm running that new 5/8 wave antenna. I want to say 200, but I'm not sure. I should look that up right now.
Speaking of which, I was thinking about upgrading the cable in my car for my mobile, and that might help me out a little bit. I have that super thin cable that I can run through the door jamb. That might help with my transmit a little bit, I'm thinking.
The cable? Are you talking about coax or something else?
Yeah, coax cable.
Consider getting some LMR 240. It's as thin as like that 8 stuff. It's way better. It's double shielded.
This isn't even like 8 stuff. It's like this. It's the size of like. I'm trying to think here. Probably like a little cable that's going into your radio. Like, it's not like a RG8 or anything like that. It's super thin.
I think you should consider something better.
Yeah, that might help out a little bit. I wish I could put that bigger antenna that I talked to you guys for my work QTH down in Anaheim full time, but that thing will hit my garage and destroy it, and destroy my car, and destroy my antenna.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Hey, Fred, did you make it back on frequency? Maybe he's discussing his plans for his ride to go into Prescott.
Possibly.
I thought it would be busier out here tonight, but at least I have tomorrow night off as well, so I'll be able to play radio some more tomorrow. Then it's going to be bummed I'm not going to be able to do it for at least a week and a half.
Okay, I'm glad that you hit me up with this. It says antenna power 100 watts, so I need to be kind of cool with the linear when I'm using it. But it doesn't run much more than that anyway, but I need to just be cool with it.
Yeah, my buddy warned me, I don't know, maybe a couple months ago when I got this amplifier. He had I think it was a Comet. It was only rated for 100 watts, and he was running like 150. And I don't know, he checked his SWR and was all over the place, and he figured that he didn't realize he cooked his antenna. He cooked the coil inside of it. So it was a good warning. So you may want to check that out. You can either cook your antenna, which probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, but more or less the amplifier can go bye-bye.
Well, that's good information. Yeah, I need to check about my vertical, what it can handle, because somebody's saying some of these verticals can only handle 100 watts FM and 200 sideband. Well, I sometimes on the call frequency I'll go more than 100 watts. I need to be careful with that one.
Yeah. Some of the comments, they're rated differently for FM and sideband, which I noticed the hard way, or I thought I did. I thought I had a comment for some reason. I have an X50 Diamond, which is 200 for both FM and sideband, so I don't think I have to worry about that. And especially with my long cable run, my 100-foot run with LMR 400, I'm probably losing about 15 to 20% of my power through that long run.
I'm kind of surprised that the sideband and the FM frequencies is the same amount of power, because typically sideband you can get more out of it because you don't have a standard FM key.
I personally think it might be because of the continuous power. Someone please jump in and correct me if I'm wrong. With FM, it's like you're just set, you're modulating, and you got a subcarrier with sideband. You're probably only going to peak 200 tops if you're going to do it if you have a 200 watt amplifier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I definitely know what you mean. I think you're saying what I was trying to say.
Oh, I got you.
Well, Greg, I think I'm going to scoot out. Tomorrow's my first day back from a week off, and it starts live. And so I feel like I need to get off and kind of unwind and get a good night's rest and all that kind of stuff. I usually get up pretty early in the mornings anyway.
Totally understand there. I know you got to get your head back in the game there for work. So, all right, man. I hope you're on tomorrow night. Have a good evening, and it's nice talking to you. It's nice that the signal, the noise ratio improved for us, and your signal came up a little bit as well. So, take care, Keith. This is Greg K6EGG for Keith WA6QXA there in Long Beach.
All right, K6EGG, Greg, it's been great. Thanks for doing the stream. Great as always. And great talking to you. This is WA6QXA. We're checking out for the night.
Anybody else on frequency by chance? This is Greg K6EGG from the city of Chino.
All right, for those of you watching on YouTube, I'm going to do a little scan again tonight, or right now, and see if there's any other activity going on. I'm sure there is on repeaters. I can see right now that the Keller repeater, the K6EGG repeater is going off right now, as well as some UHF ones that are normally pretty busy this time of night anyway. So let's take a little listen here. Do a little memory scan, and let's go. Yeah, got a lot of noise again.
Try KG6GIA, Kilo Golf 6, Golf India Alpha. Try also...
That's weird. This frequency usually comes in louder.
KF6LEX, Kilo Foxtrot 6, Lima Echo X-Ray. Also try KM6 IVE.
Wow. There's a lot of call letters there. Call signs.
W6LIK Midge. Try those for me. Thanks.
Roger, Roger. KD6JBL with a simplex test on the output of the Keller Peak repeater.
That's why.
We're simulating a repeater failure, and we're doing a simplex test. I have a few people to call, and we'll see what happens.
That's why there was low frequency or low signal.
On the ocean side here. This is being done throughout Southern California on the ocean side, basically here in the LA Orange County Basin. But it could also extend up and down the coast. So I'm going to repeat a few call signs here and see if I get an answer, and then I'm going to open it up for a second and see if I get anybody on the output, simplex output. That is no PL, no offset. Let me try KG6GIA Dave in Orange.
I doubt if I want to be able to hear most of these guys. That's the repeater. That's why I was like, oh. Why are these guys coming a week? Somebody's hitting the...
Dave, you went through the repeater with a PL and an offset, so...
A lot of these guys on this repeater use HT, so I'm going to be surprised if I hear any of them.
Just use simplex on the output.
I almost never talk on a repeater, so this is new to me. But this might be interesting to listen to. And I can't hear him. I'm not surprised.
Ooh, you blow my roof off. You were a 5.5 as well. Excellent.
Not in Chino.
5 and 5. Thank you, Dave. Good to be with you today, by the way. Let's move down the list to KS6OEX. Nothing heard. KM6IEE.
K6EGG. So just jump in and
Nothing
I'm
heard.
not set up actually to talk on
W6LIX. Mitch, are you out there?
talk on simplex on this frequency. I have the tone and everything, so I have to turn that off. The offset, if you see there.
Oh, did I do that wrong? Ooh, slap me on the hand the next time.
All right, you know what? Let's do
Next
some
time I
scanning.
see you. All right, Mitch, you're...
Yeah, the bozo net. Nobody on there.
All right. Let me know you're there. GZ.
Let's go ahead and look at that. The infamous 435. Should we jump on there? No, this not. I don't want to get in trouble, even though I won't be doing anything wrong. Catalina. I thought they had a net. Maybe that's Monday night. I don't know. Let's see if I can key it up. Oh, I hit it. Oh. I'm set for sideband on my mode. I normally can't hit that repeater in Chino. That's pretty far. That's a good 50-mile hop. And I have Santiago and Pleasance Peak in the way. And a Pleasance Peak. I forget the name of it. So let's keep on sliding around. A lot of those are private repeaters. I just have them in there. It's the Papa system, which I just read about recently. Pretty substantial amount of repeaters in the LA area. If you want to check out their, they have a website. Let me pull that up. Get the address. It's Papa's SYS.com. So PAPASYS.com. You can check out their repeaters. It looks like they have, 26 repeaters or so that are on analog, and they also have a set of D-Star repeaters, which maybe I'll try to do some D-Star action here. And they also have some DMR. Oh, look at that. They have P25 as well. So check out their website. It is PAPASYS.com. PAPASYS.com. Papa System. Looks like it's pretty substantial. I've never actually talked on their repeaters. I think it's I think you have to pay. I think you can be on there for like a month before you have to pay, but I don't know. I don't talk on repeaters once again, so let's cruise around. Here's the ISS. Too bad I won't be able to talk on that because they don't have that on right now. That's another thing you could check out if you're watching. If you're really bored, there is a website that you can look up to see if there is a current status. Oh, it is active. So you can go to ariss.org and then you can do a little search and just type in ISS and it'll give you the status They have a packet system. I think they have a Kenwood D710 GA. They also have a crossband repeater that I've hit actually once, and I wasn't really trying. I've tried many times. I hit it once. I was on a scan and I heard something. I'm like, oh, that's the ISS receive. So I went and set this up for satellite mode, which I have it programmed in correctly. Actually, I couldn't believe it. And turn on my amplifier, which I don't think you're supposed to run power when you're talking on the space station. So I read that about that afterwards. So, and the space station was over just south of Monterey. So it was a good 250, almost 300 miles away, plus, whatever altitude they're at. So I heard if you're on a vertical and it goes right overhead, you're not going to be able to hit it because and hear it because of the takeoff of I can't remember the name of the what it's called, but because of the way the frequencies come off your antenna. So you want them to actually be a little bit on the horizon to hit it with a vertical, which is very hard, but you can do it. But if you really interested in it, you need a beam and tracker and all that crap, and I don't have that. And I won't be getting that anytime soon. But yeah, that was pretty cool. I made a contact with somebody in Washington, Southern Washington. Unfortunately, I didn't write down his call sign, which I wish I would have. But he did say he was in Southern Washington. He read back my call letters, and I told him my location, and it faded away. So that's pretty much all I had with it. Let's take a look and see what else is out here. Here's a D-Star. I think that's a private D-Star. I don't think that's private. That's the HRO D-Star that's in Anaheim, which is 30 miles away. Let's see if I can hit it. Hello.
K6EGG. From Chino, trying to hit the repeater, D-Star repeater at W6HRO. Anybody on frequency?
I didn't think I was going to hit that. And I'm running over 200 watts. Let's see if anybody's on D-Star calling frequency. I've never made a contact on here.
K6EGG monitoring 145670 D-Star. Anybody on frequency maybe? Do a check. I don't normally talk on D-Star, so maybe I don't know if anybody's talking on this call frequency, and I don't know if this is the correct call frequency. So if anybody's on, give me a holler back.
I didn't think so. So let's keep moving. Some normal simplex frequencies. Don't have a lot in here. Let's go back to a 2-meter call, see if anybody's on there. Pretty quiet. Let's turn on my preamp. Bring in any, oh, that's a lot of noise. That's a S-ton of noise. Kilowatt 6 Echo
Golf monitoring 146520 from the beautiful city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport. I think I heard somebody call back there. Like Squelch cut about half of what you set off. Can you repeat your call for me, sir?
Absolutely. It's Kilo Mike 6 Alpha Victor Hotel, and I'm in Burbank.
I think I've talked to you before. Is your name RJ?
That is me. Good memory. I can't remember who anybody is.
Actually, I wrote it down in my notes, and I remember seeing the AVH, and I'm like, that sounds familiar. So, yeah, nice to talk to you again, man. The conditions might be picking up for us again to get frequency between us two.
Yeah, it is. You're close to Chino Airport. That's a good hop from here.
Oh, yeah, that's a real good hop. And if you're really bored and you have a computer nearby you, I'm also streaming this on YouTube. If you type in my call letters, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf live, you can actually hear yourself on the stream. So you can see how your audio sounds and everything. It's a little choppy. Obviously, we got a lot of distance and some dirt between us, but it's good to make contact with you again.
Are you in a base station or in a vehicle? Obviously, you're going to be in a vehicle or a base station.
I am a base station on a 9700 Icom 9700, and I'm also using 200 watts out of a Mirage B320G.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just doing the lonely 50 watts out of the 5100, but I have an outside antenna. I've got a Diamond X300. It's a 10-foot antenna.
Hey, well, the 50 watts is doing the job here to Chino, so it's good hearing you. I'm looking forward to the conditions opening up for San Diego and stuff like that, the propagation and stuff.
Yeah, I've talked to San Diego a few times. Well, northern San Diego. I don't think anybody in San Diego proper, in northern San Diego County. And it's when the conditions get good, you can start to talk long distances. It's good.
What are your cross streets there in Burbank? I'm actually going to be in that area tomorrow. I got to get I'm working a production. I got to get coronavirus tested of all things.
I'm close to Victory and Alameda. No, Victory and Olive. Well, between Alameda and Olive on Victory. Where are you going to take your test at? Are you going to be like at Universal or Burbank Studios? Or?
There's an office off of Olive. It's right next to a Bank of America, I believe. I can't remember I think it's like 130 Olive or 103 Olive or something like that.
Oh, it's downtown. Okay, all right. Yeah, I know where it's at. Yeah, that's in downtown Burbank. Not far from here.
It's actually, I just looked it up. It's 150 East Olive. It's I remember I parked in a Bank of America parking lot and just walked over. So yeah, I'll be in your neck of the woods. Do you listen to 5.2 normally in the mornings?
Yeah, it's on my left side of the radio, but tomorrow morning I'll be going to the gym. I go to the gym between 8 and 11 on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So what time is your appointment?
I don't have an appointment, but I'm probably going to go right around 11 because I don't feel like waking up early and sitting in traffic since the COVID traffic now is gone. So yeah, I'll probably be in there about 11 and be out of there by 11:30, hopefully. So I probably will miss you, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is. Where's your shoot at? Do you know? Did they give you a location yet?
I'm at the Hollywood Roosevelt this weekend, or next weekend, sorry. It's like an Oscar party thing.
Oh, I did those for years. I did it, at the Roosevelt. Yeah, I did the Vanity Fair party for about 7 years, I guess. That was important.
I think I I did a Vanity Fair party once. If I recall, they used to bring an In-N-Out truck out every year. Does that sound familiar?
Absolutely correct. Yeah, I was working for a company called Video Cam.
Excellent. We might have crossed paths and not even know it.
I'm sure there were a lot of people there. Yes, you're correct. They would bring the In-N-Out truck every night. Everybody looked forward to that. I got a lot of stories about my In-N-Out truck. But yeah, it was good. It was long hours. Most of the time I was on the 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. shift, and I was there for 3 days for a setup, and we were building everything in, and then the night of the party was there until, well, one time I was there until 9 o'clock the next morning because the 4 o'clock meals. I got there at 4, so I didn't get the meals. A whole bunch of people got to eat pussy. And a good chunk of the crew, including the project managers, were taken down. And because I started at 4, I didn't get that meal. And so people started just dropping, and me and 3 or 4 other people that got there at 4 p.m. was for the strike. So I got to stay all the way until like 9 or 10 o'clock the next morning for the loadout. And I was a pile of general crap. I've been there, like 12 to 16 hours.
I do remember getting out of there super late, and I think I want to say I remember hitting morning traffic on the way home because they wouldn't let us strike the fly over the car entrance for the party there. But anyways, I'm going to take off here. I was just checking to see if anybody was on frequency, and I'm doing this little YouTube live stream as well. So just kind of doing a little demonstration. So RJ, nice. Thanks for getting back to me there, and it's great to make contact with you. And if I come any earlier or come any later or go any later to Burbank, I'll give you a try on 520 there when I'm on the local area. Maybe I can make contact with you there. Anyways, this is Greg, K6EGG from the beautiful city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. I'm going to sign off for tonight.
Okie dokie, I have 5-2 on the left side of the radio when I'm in the car also. So when I get out of the gym, I'll turn it on and see if you're there. So, okay, you have a great night and good luck with your test tomorrow. I'm sure it's going to be fine. My roommate gets tested regularly. She does background work, so she's got to get tested every time she goes on set. So there you go.
Take care, RJ. So.
Before you go, who are you working for that party?
That party,
I was working for the E Network. We had a satellite truck there. We were uplinking as a remote into the show that I'm actually working this weekend at the Roosevelt. So we were just a remote into another show.
Got it. Okay. Well, good luck. Work is work. Glad it's coming back. I'm done. I'm retired. I'm not going back. I've got
It sounds like you got out of a good time. I still got a good 14 solid years left, but we'll see how this business ends up here after this coronavirus thing. So, anyways, you take care, man. It's great making contact with you again, and I'll give you a try tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning if I kind of remember and stuff, and you're out there. Take care.
Okay, talk to you soon.
So that was ham radio for Southern California. I started on 145.250 upper sideband, and I moved over to a 2-meter net, which is on 144.240. After that, I moved up to 144.570. 570, I think that's right. We make contact. We normally have our little nightly net on 145.250. But we slide up a little bit further up to stay away from the Bozo net that's Southern California Sunday night and Wednesday night at 7 p.m. on 144.240. So we try to stay away from those guys so we don't bleed over on the net controller as close to one of the guys that normally chat on there. I think that's David. KB6VAN. So I don't, so we don't mess with that net too much. But anyways, I slid up to 146.520, which is the national call frequency, just to see if anybody was out there. And I made contact with RJ KM6AVH out in Burbank, which is a solid 50-mile contact for me. With crappy conditions, pretty surprisingly, I was able to make contact with him. I remember last time I talked to him, it was a lot clearer. And he's running only 50 watts, but he's making a trip. That's what me and Keith were talking about, how, we got all this antenna and amplifier, and he's making a trip to me, and I'm probably barely making it to him. So it's just kind of the way radio works. But anyways, nice. Thanks for watching the stream tonight. Didn't have too many viewers, but anybody watching in the replay, I appreciate watching, and we'll be back on tomorrow night, which will be the 19th, April the 19th, 2021. I should be on late afternoon, early evening, depending on how my schedule is. Got to run some errands in the morning, as you just heard. Got to run the Burbank. And then got to take care of some stuff around the house. But anyways, this is Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to be signing off for now, so take care and have a good night.